Hello everybody! Welcome back to another stream. Welcome one, welcome all. Pleasure to have each and every one of you back with us again today. I hope you're having a wonderful evening, taking care of yourselves, and enjoying the night. It is good to have all of you back again and once more. I need to know, Pyro. First of all, I'm not reading that out loud. Second of all, hello, glad to have you. Third of all, the YouTube stupid I hate them auto translations that it puts into only one of my chats, translated that as hey chat money, so, you know, I'm gonna pretend you said that. Yeah, hey chat money, what's up? It's your girl, Megara Blade VT here. Great work, 10 out of 10. I hope you're all having a great day. I know we're getting a little bit of a later start to the stream. In my defense, I took a nap, so, you know, suck it. That was pretty cash money of me. That's certainly a thing that you could add on to that statement. That doesn't mean it's true. Pyro, do you even know what the phrase "that's pretty cash money of you" means? Are you actually familiar with the connotative denotation of the phrase, or are you just throwing it out there because it's also got the word cash in it? Kind of sounds like cat money. Cat money. Chat money. Is that where we're at? Is that the level of discourse that we're on? Speaking of discourse, fuck Graham Plattner. Fuck that guy. He needs to drop out of the race. I'm just throwing my 2 cents out there. I can believe, actually, he has a Nazi tattoo. I didn't like that. I really didn't like that, but I was like, oh, alright, well, I guess if he's the guy, he's the guy. He ain't the guy. He's got to drop out. Anyways, that's enough politics for now. I just wanted to make my stance on that abundantly clear. You know, if you're in the Discord, you already know how I felt about that. If you're not, well, here you are. No, you've only seen memes and assume it means good. I mean, technically you're not wrong, it does mean good. So, you know, there you go, I guess. So, when last we left off in Kerbal Space Program, we had finally developed a fairly functional, halfway decent rocket. Which I'm pretty happy about, you know? It's been a hot minute, it's been taking some time and some effort. We finally have a functional single-stage orbit jet that can carry itself, its fuel, and a whole mining rig to orbit on Kerbin, which means it should be even easier to use that thing on Lathe, which I'm excited and looking forward to. But that does mean now that we need to worry about what the hell we're doing with everything else. Because that's kind of a big deal, isn't it? We gotta know what the hell we're actually doing. And, well, that brings us back around to Kerbal Space Program. Welcome back, everybody. So, we gotta figure out how we're going to land on all of the other planets in the Joule system. So, we have, you know, we've got the jet/cargo transporter for Lathe. That one's easy. We get in, Tylo insert, burn the Lathe, bada bing, bada bam. We should be fine. We can refuel our fuel tanks from Lathe using that transport orbiter, which might take forever, but it is possible. What we then want is we want a lander that is good in vacuum. So that's going to be a completely different thing than in the SSTO. That's the thing with the SSTO. They're kind of cool. I really wanted to make one for the Flex and take it to the only other planet that you can use a jet engine on. You know, for the fun of it. But we really want a dedicated orbiter for everything else. So, we gotta design that. I will say, I did do a little bit of work off camera on tweaking our design for the orbiter. And that is because, frankly, I was getting sick of spending multiple streams doing nothing but designing, redesigning, testing, and retesting this frickin' thing. So here we are. We have a refined version of it. It's mostly just small changes. One of the things you might notice is we've moved the wings forward, and in turn, we've moved the landing gear a lot further forward. Found out, just watched some random KSP tip video, that apparently that you want to have your landing gear as close to the center of mass as you possibly can have them, while maintaining the stability of the rest of the craft, specifically the rear landing gear, in order to ensure that your plane actually has enough, what's it called? It has to do with the fulcrum, the lever effect. It's basically, when you're trying to take off with a jet, you're using the rear landing gears as a lever to tilt everything else. This is your axis of rotation. And because we had previously had our axis of rotation all the way back here, we had zero mechanical advantage. We had negative mechanical advantage, in fact, to try and lift it up. And that's why it was so easy for us to suddenly jar up our, wing the moment we took off from the runway. And I was like, that's really crazy. Why is it like that? Well, the reason is because I had my landing gear equipped poorly. I've rearranged some of our intakes, so they're now a little bit more cleanly placed. They look a little cooler in my opinion, but they also, we cut like 2 of them out, so it's a little bit more balanced on the weight spread. It's a little bit more economic in the amount of air intake that we're actually getting, so that should be a-okay and good to have. One of the most major changes is that we are carrying this massive monopropellant tank because I want to have extra monopropellant that we can refuel our other thing for RCS purposes, but we didn't need, you know, 1,200 monopropellant for RCS. So, what we've done is I've gone ahead and I've added these puff monopropellant fuel engines. I know we had been toying with them previously. I removed them. I've also got these linear place anywhere ports just because this thing needs a little bit extra forward kick every now and again. And so the combination of those plus the RCS thrusters means that we can, on our orbital insertion burn, actually use monopropellant rather than liquid fuel to push our delta V up. And that's a really useful change because I've done a couple of tests with it, and it means that we can burn about 500 to 700 monopropellant on our way to orbit, which reduces our mass ratio, but reduces it in a way where the delta V is genuinely useful to us. So, you know, it's pennies on the dollar in terms of direct delta V when we're getting to orbit. It may genuinely be that these 4 engines have such a low thrust to weight ratio that the amount of mass that they add to the thing reduces the efficiency of it so much that they're essentially not delta V positive when flying. However, I genuinely think that the ability to burn monopropellant, even at a net 0 delta V increase, is so worth it because it saves us this. I have routinely been able to get this thing to orbit on, say, 2 flights with about 500 to 700 liquid fuel and oxidizer, which means that we can genuinely use this thing to refuel. And again, that's, you know, testing on Kerbin. I can only imagine with the lower gravity on Lake that that's going to be even better. Also, I think it's got a much thinner atmosphere overall, so we'll be able to take this shit straight up and into orbit, and bada bing, bada bam. It'll be great. Right, what's next? What other changes have I made? I slightly redesigned the wings that they use, like, 2 less components than they previously did, which saves us a little bit of mass. I think that you guys saw it previously having the advanced canards at the front. If not, those have been added. It's got a full RCS suite. It's pretty maneuverable in orbit with those, plus the Mark III reaction wheels, which are still ridiculously oversized. And last but not least, we have action groups now, so these need a slight change. So we've got an action group up here, so I still need to manually open the cargo bay doors, but I thought that was probably worth it. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna get these set to toggle. You don't want to extend the radiator. We're toggling the radiators. Alright. So by doing this, we can just open this, and then I can just hit 0 on my keyboard, and bada bing, bada bam. We will be able to open and close that like it's no problem. Similarly, in here, you'll notice I've actually removed those giant radiators that we had previously had in here. And the reason for that is that it turns out we didn't really need them. So that's cool. Previously I do still have. I've got a solar panel toggle in here, which was more useful when we had 2 things to extend down here, but it's fine. I'm gonna keep it as its own toggle so we can manually activate the drill. I think manually activating and actuating the drill is probably worth it in the long run. I think I've showed you guys the arrangement of the radioisotope thermoelectric generators that we have in here, the little nuke types. I've got them arranged in this, I don't know, core configuration sort of thing that's going on here, which I thought is pretty fun. I did not realize how much that wing clips through our cargo bay here. Huh. That's interesting. Yeah. I kind of like the idea and the look of it, where it's like, oh yeah, these actually come off of the connection here. Though also, it should have one more. I don't know what's up with that. Now that it's mirrored, it doesn't want to place. There we go. So as you can see, that mirrors the ones on the... Oh, I took off the drill-o-matic. Well, that's not good. Okay, now we have a nuclear reactor core attached to our ship, so that's awesome. That's good. That's what we want to see. I added this. I don't know if this was previously shown. I have to have a actual ore tank, so we've got this small holding tank here. Obviously, it starts empty, but if you don't have one, then there's weird interactions between it and the ore processing unit. So, bada bing, bada bam. Also in our action group, so we have our solar panel toggles, but also we have a action group to turn off our turbo ramjets at the stroke of a button, so that keeps things easy. I actually need to come in here and change some of these around. We're gonna go ahead and turn off this. Okay. I shouldn't have cleared all those. Whoops. Anyway, so action group 2 here. This will toggle the mode on our rapier cluster to let us easily switch this over to closed cycle mode. And once those are in closed cycle mode, then we're going to want to shut down all of our air intakes. So we'll go ahead and toggle the intake there, toggle the intake there, toggle the intake there. Now for the tedious ones, all these radial amp ones, toggle intake, toggle intake, toggle intake, toggle intake. Look at the underside. Toggle intake. Toggle intake. Toggle the intake. And toggle the intake. Okay. So, on the ascent, this way we just press 1. Shuts down these when they run out of thrust. Press 2 to switch to this closed cycle. Immediately hit 3 to shut down the intakes. I believe that improves our drag profile or something. Section 4, of course, then becomes we want to be able to shut down the rapiers when we want to. And turn them back on. And then, action group 5, that is to turn on and off those monopropellant engines. Now, this is technically a single stage to orbit because they do activate all those engines simultaneously, but we don't want to burn those monopropellant engines if we don't have to, so they are technically like a second stage. I got a bowl full of baked beans midstream. Tasty. Okay. And that, my friends, is a halfway functional lathe orbiter. So, yeah. The super stupid transport orbiter Mark II is ready to go. There's a VTuber that's constantly wearing the jersey of a losing team in the World Cup. You find it funny? Okay, cool. Is that funny? Which team is it? Is it a funny team that they're constantly losing? Let's fling Jeb recklessly into the deep dark depths of space. He'll enjoy it as the ride gets bumpier. Very true. Very true, Pictus. And you know what else? Oh, shit. You make a great point, because there is one thing. Wait, what? I want to do, which is that we can actually save a lot of fuel on this thing, I think, if we switch the editor. So this right here, throw this thing into the space plane hangar. You like that the plane has whiskers? This is true, it does. What we can do. There we go. This, my friends, this is how you take it to the next level. SSTOs, they're fun, they're great, you know, whatever. But in terms of real rocketry, yeah. Real rocketry looks a little something like this. Oh my god, I almost forgot to stick a docking port on this thing. That would have been funny and really bad. Yeah, so we're gonna just go to the bottom and stick a shield docking port on it. Where's this thing center of mass? There. I'm gonna put the center of mass a little bit forward of that. Take the Snapatron shield docking point, turn off the symmetry. And sure, we'll stick it on the monopropellant tank. Okay. Anyways, so we're gonna need that. And next level rocket design, jet. Oh no, Pyro, no. you fail to understand the true genius on display here. You see, the secret to real rocketry is, why the fuck do we not just put another bigger rocket on it? Or better yet. Pollux solid rocket booster. Max thrust. 100, Clydesdale. What do you think? Is it Clydesdale? Yeah. Let's give it a couple of Clydesdales. Big brain, big rocket, very smart. Absolutely fucking terrifying. You get it. Now that, my friends, that is a rocket. Alright, so, these go off. These detach. Engines turn on. We're actually going to want to go ahead and redo this order. We actually want all of these to turn on first, which seems counterintuitive, but the reason is we want to activate these in staging just so we can turn those monopropellant off. Yeah, okay. Crew. We're gonna unassign our crew for now. Because I am realizing this thing doesn't have a probe on it, does it? Is this plane close to the spaceship you stream from? No. No, my station's not nearly this nice, which is really saying something. Which one of these is the smallest remote guidance unit? 0.05 tons? Oh, yeah. That's what we're looking for. Just shove this in the cargo bay. Actually, should be able to just pop off that shock cone intake and we'll just stick it up there. Hello. Oh, that's right. That shock cone's technically attached to that fuel tank. Me when I forget about my crazy part clipping for weight management purposes. Alright, fuck it. Just shove that shit into the cargo bay. We'll just hook this directly into the nuclear reactor. I see literally no way in which that goes wrong. Bink. Alright. This should be our final final test of the super stupid transport orbiter. Phase 2. And once it's ready to go, we'll give it a shot. Save. Launch from the launch pad. Also, what the fuck just happened to my staging? Am I crazy or does my staging get fucked up just then? Why is my staging fucked? What happened to my staging? Why is my staging wrong? That goes like that. Couplers go there. Okay. SAS, don't throttle up. Activate all the engines. I want to say 5 for the monopropellant. Alright, turn those off. Throttle up. And make the forward boosters. Oh boy! Oh boy! I forgot about the lift profile. Ah! Well, you know, there was no crew in it, but they would have lived. It's bent. It's fucking bent. The goddamn fuselage is bent. I have never seen this. How did it bend? Well. Amazing. Jem isn't dead, I hope. He's probably fine. I think I have the solution. I think I know the solution. I'm gonna throw another one of these hydraulic detachment manifolds on. We're just gonna put one of these on the back. Well... Actually, if we want to overcome that lift force, that's what we're dealing with, is that the wings on this are gonna fucking push it off to the side real hard. Take this hydraulic detachment. Interesting that those are lighter bigger rocket? You're correct, however. I believe this is actually the solution. Let's fix our staging. Okay. Now, this unequal distribution of force should hopefully try and push us off to the right. Hopefully it's enough to overcompensate. I hope. I'm sure it'll go great. I'm sure there'll be absolutely no problems whatsoever. Okay. And... oh boy. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much in the other direction now. Well, that would have killed everybody in the vehicle. Good to know. We're getting there. We're getting to the right point. Could the solution be as simple as this? Personally, I believe this is true and good and as God intended. Yeah, it looks approximately equal to everything else. I see no universal challenger? I hardly know her. Real. Yin, did you manage to run a quality check on the right starboard O-ring? It's the lowest temperature we've ever had on the launch. No. Ah, shit. I didn't mean to... we lost 10 monopropellant. Scrub the launch. Hey! Stability achieved! Let's go! And once we're up to speed, we can use our ailerons and the gimbal on these engines to keep ourselves pointed effectively the right direction. Or maybe not, or maybe not. Oh boy. What is this? The Kerbals watching in horror at what I'm proposing for them to fly in. Okay. Well, something here's not quite working right. You love the term gimbal? Really? What's so funny about gimbaling? You know, we were balanced for a minute. We were balanced for just a minute. let's just try again. Let's just try harder, you know? Maybe let's not turn immediately into the atmosphere and see what happens, you know? Alright, don't throttle up immediately. I'm so used to when I'm on the actual launch pad that I throttle up immediately. Activate all the engines. Cut them on propellant lines. Throttle up. Activate the super boosters. Hold ourselves steady. Throw on SAS for the love of God. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Now it's working the way I want it to. Why are we burning the bottle propellant? I'll have to check those later. Mark X3, what are you doing up here? Okay, oh shit, overcompensated. Cut those. Spin ourselves around. Pull up, okay. Keep spinning. Pull up. Citizen. It was working so well until it wasn't. Just funny sounding. You'd say that when a baby gibble. The game the baby's gibble. It's gibble. Look, I think we're cooking here. I think we've got this. I'm gonna try a bold strategy, alright? What if we just use the solid rocket motors? Its wings got clipped. Its wing did get clipped. I don't like how wobbly the silo boosters are. I wonder. Maybe that'll help too. Just auto strut the damn thing. Gotta say, Clydesdales are ridiculous. Why do they have so much power and Delta V? Average Clydesdale rocket launch would do just be like this. Not too much, not too much, not too much, not too much, not too much. Okay, that is good to know. This thing is really good at flipping itself fucking over. Why are we pointing the wrong fucking direction, guys? What do we think is the best solution? I like how I've named this SSGO Phase 2. Real ones know that SSGO in this stands for Super Stupid Transport Orbital. However, SSGO does stand for Single Stage to Orbit, and now we're giving it a stage, so... We're really knocking this one out of the park. Honestly, I think it is just, we launch it. I think we just gotta... I gotta stop trying to be like, oh, it's a plane, I can make a hyper-aggressive gravity turn, because that's clearly not working. The point of this is just to get it going up really far and really fast. Like, it can hold its own really well. For this as an ascent, you know? Alright, we are pushing very high up. I still don't know what's up with this Mark X there. I feel like that shouldn't be possible. Maybe we should bring an alternate version of the jet up here just to see what the fuck is going on with this. Yeah, we can maintain stability pretty easily. Okay. But the slightest of directions against where it normally is does start causing basically instant catastrophe. Come on, burn out, burn out, burn out, burn out. Yes. Oh shit. Did you? Okay, we're good. We're good. Cut the engines. Throw our ass on prograde. Apple App's height 123,000 meters? What the fuck? Okay, what the what in the world? Unironic average fucking Clydesdale launch do be like that, huh? Okay, cool. That's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and turn off the Whiplash engines because they literally can't work up here. We're gonna toggle mode on those, shut our air intakes. Not that it matters at this point. We're gonna just point ourselves right here. And, as you can see, we are going at a much lower orbital velocity than we had in the previous ones, so we're going to go ahead and start... Oh my god, I hit the wrong button. Okay, start burning. And we're going to start with the monopropellant, alright? Keep it simple. You can see we're even going to use our RCS thrusters to keep ourselves stabilized. You can see we have a halfway decent thrust vectoring ability with these, though it burns a lot of monopropellant for very little delta V gain. And what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and toggle those back on, because those Rapier engines, ooh, they will kick us into high gear. RCS scares me. It's too powerful. Man, we are burning a lot of fuel right now. Let me go ahead and shut off our monopropellant engines. Yeah, for some reason, two of these got exploded. Notes of that. You know, it's gonna be really funny if this thing can't achieve orbit. And we just go ahead and shut off our monopropellant engines. Yeah, for some reason, two of these got exploded. Notes of that. You know, it's gonna be really funny if this thing can't achieve orbit. And we just go ahead and shut off our monopropellant engines. Yeah, for some reason, two of these got exploded. Notes of that. in the state that it's currently in. It actually might not be able to. If we had a more efficient launch trajectory, we definitely could. Those Pollux boosters alone could get us there. Alright. Okay. Good to know. So, our plan kind of works. Also, absolutely doesn't at all. I have an idea. It's a glorious, very good idea with no flaws. Okay. Watch this. Our problem is stability. And while yes, we need to get height on our launch, it is a plane. It's designed for that. So, watch and learn. Where the fuck is my landing gear? This is what is known as an extremely good idea with absolutely zero flaws. So you see, what we're going to do hydraulic detachment manifold. Clydesdale. Trust me, guys. Trust me. Trust me, it's gonna work. This is gonna be beautiful. You can get those just about centered. Yeah. It's going to be glorious. And then we're gonna slide these on out like that. It's so good, it's perfect. The design is very human. So, like, there's no way this works, right? Rule of cool? True. So fucking true, Pyro. That is the rule of cool. They literally drag. Oh, I've got crew in it. Well, good luck, boys. I recommend pulling up. Oh! There might be some slight engineering problems that remain to be solved. It's so interesting that it's put our center of mass so far down. That actually completely fucking tracks, yeah, but like... It's kind of fascinating the way this... Since this isn't coming with us to Lathe, we can actually just go ahead and actually give it decent landing gear for its size. Yep, sure. I'm absolutely certain this causes no problems whatsoever. Shoot that shit. I'm losing my mind. This is next level stupid. How funny is it gonna be if this works? Like, this genuinely gives us a massive kick into orbit. NASA! It's a little bottom. It's a little back heavy. Look, it's already tilted up. I see absolutely no... Oh my god, it's flying! It flips immediately. Why does it flip immediately? That's odd. Why does it immediately flip? Oh! Oh, you knew it was bad because it destroyed a portion of the runway. Oh! NASA, please stop. Oh. No, don't ruin my chances, Pyro. Why did it flip immediately? That's weird. I mean, step one, I think, is obvious. These just genuinely need to go further back. And as for it flipping, I'm gonna guess that has to do with the fact that the center of aerodynamics is above the center of lift. There's no way. Not in career modes, who cares if I throw it? Actually, no, that does kind of defeat the point of the Clydesdales. What do we think? Does this work? There's no way this works, right? Like, this thing's gonna fucking implode. Something needs to go more catastrophically wrong. I say something needs to go catastrophically wrong. Like, I didn't just blow up the runway. Like, that is by far the worst crash we have ever had. Okay. She's stable. Can we pull up before we reach the end of the runway? Are we going to start going Mach numbers before we reach the end of the runway? Why are we flipping? What the hell? How is it even remotely still stable? What in the hell? Oh, we're going down. We're going down bad. Objectively a better flight. We're on to something. Let's see. If I take this and we give it just like a much finer adjustment. Yeah. There we go. That should increase its stability and give us a less chance of blonking that directly onto the ground. In the meantime, also, I'm going to do a little bit of a silly. Just scoot those back forward, see if we can get better lift. And I'm going to be honest. We definitely need some bigger ailerons. If we're gonna stand a chance at getting this thing in here. So I'm gonna see if I can those bigger control surfaces put on. It's like a half degree off. There we go. Big wings! We're gonna want to go ahead and just disable yaw control on these. I think this will be the last one. We know this thing can get to orbit without them, so I'm like not that concerned about getting them to work. But if I can make this work, and it actually represents a substantial boost to our ability to get this thing to orbit, that'll be awesome. Oh, it's pitchy, but that's good. You wanted a little pitchy. Because it being a little pitchy means that it can pitch up when the time comes. Also, we might have a substantial... Nah, I'm out of here. I'm fucking wheezing. What the fuck was that? Why did it just boing, just gone, just popped off? It just said I'm out of here. Bye. I'm sorry. It's so fucking boing. It's fucking gone. Just said I'm out of here. All right. We've got two big wings with two massive thrusters and a central plane. I see absolutely... Wait, what the fuck? It did it again. This time with both of them. What's going on with these elevons? They're like... decoupling it? Is it that it's going so fast by that point that the aerodynamic forces alone rip those wings off? It may unironically just be that those wings are too big. Like, they're so big that the aerodynamic force just immediately rips them off. Which, if that's the case, that's extremely funny. Yeah, alright. Something with those wings just isn't gonna work. So, okay, good. Cool. I don't know what. I don't know what's up with that. But, good to know. What about the space plane tail fin? Unironically, like a really decent kind of pre-made wing. It's got an elevon built into it, you know? I mean, a 200% scaled version is probably way too big. Mildly appalled that conceptually doing 4 wings works. Let's try it. Let's try it. Somehow I just don't believe that this will work, but maybe. Aerodynamics is weird. Load, please. Okay. I wonder if that's a Kraken warning me to stop trying. Well, it's not getting up off the runway, so that's bad. Oh. Okay. He got into the air. That's crazy. Let's pull up that runway, landing gear, because that's not good to have. It's a little squirrely, but, really does a not insubstantial job of getting us way up there and real fast. Okay, come on. Don't you lose control on me, Jeb, okay? I believe in you. I believe, Jeb, I believe. I'm a true Jeb believer. Okay. Ditch those boosters. Good work, Jeb. Throttle down. Activate the engines. 5. Turn the monopropellants off. Shut them down. Shut them down. And... we're already at 20,000 meters, continuing 500 meters per second. This is the optimal operating area for this aircraft. Give it to come up to full low speed. That's our actual airspeed starts to increase. Stop us wobbling, okay? Nothing in that. Just why are we wobbling so much? And switch over to closed cycle. Shut the intakes. Okay. The final test flight of the SSTO Phase 2 is looking good. I am not convinced that we're gonna save any fuel with having had those Pollux boosters push us all the way up here to the height and the speed that they did. Despite that, I think that between the spool up and the necessary, like, this burn, this part of the burn right here, which pushes us up out of the atmosphere completely, this is by far the most expensive part of the flight, bar none. And it really is just looking like it doesn't matter. Like, I've achieved approximately this level of orbital insertion efficiency before without those boosters. So, well, this has been, I think, massive waste of our time. So that's great. We'll go ahead and switch over to here. I'm gonna hit 5 and 4. Turn those on and off. Remind me to fix these engines not being in the actual action group. And so here is where we get to benefit from that monopropellant the most. I'm gonna wait until we have a little bit more of a less dense atmosphere to work with. Then we'll start burning those engines. Because as you can see, we still have a lot of periapsis that needs to be bled off. So best to hold that as soon as possible. 3, 2, 1, and start raising that periapsis. Yeah, as you can see, this does a not negligible amount of work for helping to raise the periapsis height, but I think more than anything else, it also just works to really increase the efficiency of those rapier engines in their final section of the burn, because we're burning off unnecessary monopropellant weight. Alright, 15 seconds. Reactivate those rapier engines. Oxidizer completely. Okay, yeah, we've definitely had better launches than that without the Pollux boosters, so they clearly did nothing or worse than nothing. So that's cool. Okay. And that is officially orbit. Yay, okay, cool. Good test. Terrible work. Hate it, everybody. It was a fun experiment. I enjoyed the power trip. let's get rid of those. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I'm just gonna go and reload the original Super Transfer Over Mark II. We're gonna go ahead and reattach that docking port, shielded docking port. Just about right there. Too far forward, actually. Put it there. Swamp. You give this a little rotation, such that those opening flanges don't actually interfere with the opening of that. You know what's really interesting too? We can actually be docked and have this open, which will allow us to send out those solar panels. Help provide additional power to whatever this thing docks to. Alright, close that shielded docking port. And I mean, she's ready to go back into service, I think. Actions. Check action group 5. Know what's going on there. Toggle engine. Toggle engine. That fixed it. Nah, I genuinely have no idea what to do about that. Oh well. Okay. Well, it is what it is. I think it's ready to go, and I don't think there's really much else that we can do for it, so... The SSTO remains a true SSTO, and it does its own thing, so cool. Now, we need to figure out what we're putting in orbit with it. As I said, we need a lander that will work, hopefully, for all of the rest of the moons. So that means that they're all going to need proper oxidizer liquid fuel engine setups. And they need to be optimized to work in a vacuum. So that's cool. I'm thinking we're going to keep this shit dead simple. I don't even think we're going to leave anything on each of the other moves. Like, we're going to leave the SSTO on length for the bit. Because that's its whole point. It's the only other body that can work on, so, like, why take it back? So instead, I don't know, let's just use the lunar exclusion module. Holds 2 people, which is pretty nice. It's got a little bit of inventory room. It's got a little bit of oxidizer, liquid fuel, monopropylene, like it's a very solid little chunk of engineering here, the lunar explosion module. So I think we'd be remiss in not using it. Like nothing. It's fascinating that you can scale up the mem. Let's go mem. Fuel tank. Ugh, that's right. Drops this shroud on it. That fits it pretty nice. nice looking nose cone. I like that it's got fuel on it. Oh my god. It's a little large, don't you think? It's certainly not the Oscar D. Ah, there it is. Rockamax, okay. Probably not the Jumbo 64, probably not that one either. I don't know. Maybe not the mem. We've had good experiences with the Mark II command pod. Take the Mark II. Unless we want to use one of the circular type ones. We've never used a circular one before. Let's give it the P, maybe? How much does the P weigh? 1.332, 1.372. Ah, the P is less heavy. Has less electric charge, but it actually comes with a ablator. A blader? A blader. It comes with an heat shield. It's got heat shield on it. Give it some beige padding for color, sure. Actually have no idea what the inside of this thing looks like. Onion pea, pomegranate. It's interesting that they're like the same size. Despite the fact that each of these, you know, has a guy in it. Crew capacity 2, 3, despite them all being the same size. Like, they do get progressively more expensive, but I don't know, that's weird. Anyways, we're gonna use the Mark II. We give it the external command seat. That's what they ride all the way there. I actually am thinking, what if we make something that's like genuinely looks comfortable for them as like the transport section of the ship? But for the lander itself, let's keep it simple. They're not supposed to enjoy it. They're not there to stay. Not yet, at least. I don't like how that looks. That's the right size. Maybe the gray and orange kind of looks like it fits. And what, those are the Rockamax? No. Size down for the Rockamax. Carbonite? No, not Carbonite. FLT? Okay. design it to land upside down. Utterly ridiculous and not very practical, but extremely curable. Where is the landing? Where is the exit hatch on this thing? Jeb, you're gonna be the only person stupid enough to fly this thing. For some reason, I doubt it's on this side, so we're gonna just do that. Yeah, don't worry about getting struck by lightning, Jeff. You'll be fine. You mean EVA? I see. I told you, you'd be fine. Okay, so that's the crew hatch. Interesting. It's the one with a little bit of a hole. Interesting. Okay. Have him reboard. We'll just pull him back into the VAB now that we actually know how this thing works. So, put it in upside down for the funnies. So this is the crew hatch there, which means all this extra stuff, hypothetically available space. Maybe not the ones with the built-in separatrons. They're probably not good use of our limited mass. It's kind of interesting in its own way, its own funky kind of silly way. But okay. From this, we give it a set of these, essentially. an atmosphere. I might as well still try to make it look nice. Conceptually, I like the size of okay, that's kind of cool. That fucking robot was used to kill the supers in Invincible. I don't know which one you're talking about, I'll be so honest. But maybe. Let's get the dark colors. Ooh, okay. Oh, in The Incredibles? Yeah, very different, very different. It does look a little bit like, what's it called, the Omnidroid or whatever? It does have a bit of an Omnidroid flair to it. Behold! The Underminer! There's some really efficient vacuum engines. The Aerospike is really good, actually, but not that good in a vacuum. Like, it's okay in a vacuum, but... Yeah, let's just load it up with some fucking atomic rockets. That'd be funny. Terrier pug. What about the poodle? Where's the poodle at? I think the poodle's okay. It's a little large. 1800's a size class of their own? What fucking size is that? You can sort by size, right? Yeah. Here's a search term. Sort by size. 1800. And that's not sorting it the way I'd want to. I want the Oscar E tank. Hold on. Do we have any other slanted ones? Ugh. Only these. Wait, I can scale down. Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Maybe cooking now. Captain Cook is in the building. Let's pull these further out. Not quite that far. Maybe. I don't want the astronaut to feel too, much like they're having. I'm gonna have difficulty getting it. Engines. God, that's huge. These are the right size to stick pools on. No, never mind. Pool's still too big. Mastodon's a little large too. Kodiaks. Probably not Kodiaks. Kodiaks are kind of meh. Bobcat? Bobcat seems like much. Cheetah, though. Is the cheetah vacuum nozzle? It's got 125 kilonewtons. Liquid fuel engine. These are the spatial engines. They're way too big. Bore is gonna be too big. Skip. Everything is size up above these is gonna be too big. Yeah, just throw a hammer on them. It'll be fine. Reliant, Swivel, Valiant. Like the Valiant. 180 kilonewtons vacuum is ridiculous, actually. I'm like almost thinking we should go back to the frickin' aerospike. Just scale it up. What does a scaled up aerospike actually do? It's got an ISP of 290 to 340 seconds. Oh wait, no, that's the in atmosphere versus vacuum, huh? In atmosphere, that's 340 seconds at high. Best scaled up Terrier. 345 seconds, but way lower thrust, like less than half. Yeah, the fucking aerospikes are ridiculous, huh? Ooh, and I can even give him a the boat tail version. Look at that. It's like it was meant to look like this. This one clips. This one, no clipping. What do we think? Is this suitably silly looking? Connect them with those. 9.5 with the film. What roundified mini propellant? No. Dumpling external tank. It is interesting how at some point in KSP you start going for style points and you don't even realize it. Oh yeah, that's a whole lot more fuel. Silver... Gold mounted. Silver mounted. Oh, the struts in that do nothing, but they kind of ball though. Thinking silver. We can also just strut it ourselves. Though actually, these struts are purely cosmetic and don't have any mass, so they work pretty cool that way. Obviously we don't want our arrow spikes to actually hit the ground, so we're gonna need to have it land on something. The ledge, because we can hide that with something, you know? And that will give us a lot more space with our arrow spike. What kind of ground appliance do you want on these? Micro landing struts? Yeah, we're saving weight. Actually could. We might actually be able to get away with the micro landing struts. It is crazy, because the micro landing struts are crazy in how light they are compared to the regular ones. Like the next tier up landing strut is, you know, that much bigger. But they are also that much more durable. Let's go ahead and toggle snap. Guess go ahead and push those out like so. Okay, now that That's like a flying saucer. That's kind of cool. What's its thrust to weight? 5? It's got a thrust to weight ratio of 5 to 1 with 30,000 meters per second of fuel. That's not. That's actually maybe a little obscene. That much extra fuel. I could reach up in here. Scale that up. Ooh. Scaling that up pushes it up out of it, huh? If I scale those up. I scale those back down. So we did only scale them for style points. You know what? Take off those arrow spikes, fuel tanks. And then... Is it actually that fuel tank? Immediate damage. Yeah, definitely that one. There we go. Our she blows. So we can scale it back down as it comes in towards the arrow spike. Then we can give the old toroidal arrow spike. Yeah. That's an exact 2 thrust to weight ratio, so that's pretty cool. Should have pretty good efficiency. I mean, 4,000 meters per second. That's enough to get into orbit on most things. Then you'll have some left over for maneuvering. Let's see, what else? It's got enough room for a little extra fuel and some good mass, like coupling wise. Where do we want this to attach? Probably, I mean, funnily enough, is it docking port junior type? Why it suddenly has the there we go. There we go. Okay, so that is a docking point. Does need to be able to sustain itself on that mission, so let's put down some illuminators as well. With the intent that we can use these to light up our landing zone. right in the middle, so I can mark our landing spot specifically. Why I thought it would avoid the issues that come from rotation normally. But if I do that, I'm gonna push those up. Well, actually. That doesn't look half bad at all. There we go. Turn those lights off. We've got this big dome up here that we can do something with. Probably solar panels. Like, obviously the solar panels are going to be kind of pointless that far out from the sun, but yeah, these are the ones I'm thinking of, I think. Also just cover it with solar panels, which is its own kind of intrigue. The big circle ones, I do like how those look. Just put a radioisotope on. Probably should give it at least one. Oh, and some batteries, huh? Okay, well, battery is easy enough. So we'll pop this off. We'll just give it whatever battery pack fits onto that slot properly. There we go. Does this thing have reaction wheels? Actually, doesn't look like it does. So let's give it the reaction wheel assembly that fits in that section as well. Ooh. It still just barely has ground clearance. Nice. Actually, I'm gonna take these and we're just gonna lower them a little bit more. Yeah, that should give it maybe too much ground clearance. How about there? That's fine. really doesn't want to get me down on the ground to get up under it, but we do have room under our engines and room under our drop pods, so that should be fine. Hopefully the cripples can get into that from it being upside down without too much issue. Otherwise, that's going to be a problem. Turn those lights on. What about if we give it the good old-fashioned... Really, Mark II, these are supposed to be the wide lens ones? Give it 2 of these. Like that. They're not that much whiter than the other ones. Interesting. They are low power, so hypothetically we could do a little something like this. And like that. Then we have light all around our ship. Yeah. I think if our lights are going to be anywhere, they're going to be like that. These different lights for. Navigation. I do like the navigation lights conceptually. We should put some of those on. What about the spotlights? What are these going to look like? Off center. All right, let's start there. Turn these outwards. Yeah, I think the illuminators mark 1 strong the furthest. And then these, yeah. Interesting, we can make them look like they're part of the structure. Okay, sure, why not? For the sake of this thing being certain to not run out of power whilst we're abroad, I'm gonna stick a nuke engine. I don't know. Unironically, we're just gonna take it and we're gonna sink it into the top here. Like that. What else? We should definitely still give it solar panels. What kind of generation we got on these? I mean, listen, I hate to say it, but I feel like maybe we just bite the bullet and take the Gigantor anyway. in terms of raw, just power efficiency, like, we're generating a lot of power off of this. It is hard to beat the Gigantor race. Yeah, I think that's stunk too far. Kind of interesting to think about that this thing would just blot out the sun beneath it. Just sweep. Sure. Okay. What's next? What do we think? Ground utility, maybe? Science. I mean, hypothetically, you should include science on this, right? Just gotta actually be able to, you know, get around this. What do we think? What do we think? Maybe ladders. Probably give them relays. Actually, we should give all of our craft actual antenna so they can hypothetically talk to Kerbin while they're out and about. It's probably a good idea. I think cargo. With the idea being that, like, the cargo's in the P the entire time. So this has 20 meters, this is an 180. A mini nuke P ratio isotope thermoelectric generator. We probably want one of these. Pin that. Ah, it doesn't even fit. I see. Okay. Pin that. Right, so give it a mini nuke. And we'll give it a Stampotron ground anchor. I think we're good. I don't think we need that. Only works on planets within the atmosphere. Experiment control station, we are gonna need one of those. And mystery goo works. Still can't go I wish it wasn't inventory slots and this, like, size. I wish it was just the size, because that's really the only limiting factor that should matter. Like, if that can store 180 liters, why is it... Oh, that I can only fit things into it. That's just... I don't like that. How much is a conformal storage unit? 60 liters? Okay, cool. So we're going to take one of these. I'm going to swing it around over here. And, we're gonna have this one. What still needs to go on there? Passive seismometer. I don't plan to slam anything into anything. So we probably don't need that. Communicatron. Don't fit, but we are going to need one. Ionographer. Probably something we need. We don't need the photovoltaic. We've got this. How much power does this take? Level 5 engineer. This produces 4 power. Okay. Same as a fully employed one of those. And so we got 1, 2 units using power. 3, 4. Okay. That'll be fine. I am gonna need to figure out a place to put it in the formal storage unit. Do we just stick it up there? No, it's gonna be out of reach. Stick it on the fuel tank, maybe. It's interesting that even though this weighs less, like, surface area-wise, it has a lot more space associated with it. I love this stupid little thing, though. I don't want to cover it. Actually... it does not conform to that, like, at all, actually. Alright. Let's solve this by just sticking it up in here. Bit of a reach to get up and pull things out of it, but it's like, you know, sometimes you gotta put things in the attic. Yeah, I'm gonna do that anyway, so I'll show it up here. At that point, I should put it there to help balance craft. It's not gonna have a ton of weight redistribution issues because of the cargo, but it is going to be present, and we'd be remiss to not account for it. Aerodynamics, hello? Yeah, this thing is the aerodynamic equivalent of a brick. Alright, conformal storage unit. You need a communicatron, you need a ionographer. Oh well, perfect. Unpin, take care of that, take a look at that. Look in here, and what else? Yeah, sure. EVA experiment kits. Alright, fully loaded, it drops us down to 1.9 in terms of thrust to weight, which is not terrible. We got a nice center of thrust, center of mass is up there, it should be fine. Okay. Let's call this the Julian Hopper. Maybe we'll amend that to the Grasshopper. Because it's gonna go to the green place and bounce around. That's the whole idea. Okay. Let's give this a little look. It should be able to fly. however shittily, on Kerbin. And that should help us decide if it's a decent pick for our various functions. It's got 4,000 meters per second. Gotta stop testing this stuff with the thunder and lightning. Alright. 2 minutes and 8 second total burn availability. Let's get it. Oh wow. This thing is a shockingly capable atmospheric device. Okay. So we go up. But what goes up must, of course, come down. And you know what, we'll, Jeb, would you be so kind as to give us some odd inclinations on our... Whoa! Jeb, it's time to bail. Jeb, put out your shit! It's okay. We have the technology. We can rebuild it. Faster. Better. Stronger. Okay. Interesting. That happened. I believe that was an aerodynamic effect and not due to this thing being inherently unstable. I could be wrong. It does actually have a center of mass that's pretty high up. Yeah. Hypothetically. If I pull all that off, take a fuel tank. That is the right size. Is that the only one? I can make it a sphere. Love that the 900 doesn't show up on that, so it's cool. Wait, it's not the MTX 900? What fucking tank is that? Oh, the Crew Times. Carbidine series, let's see. That one. Oh my god, the stupid nose cut fits. See the tyranny of the rocket equation in action on this one. I think that extra fuel would only push us up to 5,200 meters per second, which is like, it's not nothing. But yeah. Like that whole fucking mess there. And you're only getting them 65. I don't know. I like our silly design with it being completely upside down for no reason. Uh-oh. 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 Please don't tell me I just lost that. Please don't tell me I just lost that. Oh, I'd be so sad. Oh, no. Oh, no. We did launch it, though, which means we've saved a version of it. Open. Julian Hopper autosave. Okay, we're good. It's good, we're fine, everything's hunkily dunkly dory okay. Alright. Alright. Stage selection. Technically interesting, it saved after we rerouted it? No, it didn't. I don't know why this is suddenly staged. Oh, this has already got a decoupler. Built-in decoupler, you say? I didn't even notice. It really is a re-entry module. Cool. I have an idea for how we can squeeze more delta in here in a way that looks natural. Take a relatively thin couple of tanks. Interesting. Not that one. Definitely not that one. Where is Oscar E? Kind of the idea that I'm going for, yeah. That version of that. Okay. Oscars. It's fascinating that the aerospace I guess most engines do this for staging. Something like that. Except instead of the Oscar, the FLT 800. Kind of feels like it is the one I want. tell you what, it does not want to place the way I want it placed. What the hell? Oh my boy. If we take the Oscar E's, so we can actually get these placed there. And we just scan them. Okay, that's interesting. They kind of need to perfectly align, otherwise they don't squeeze into this correctly. It's so fascinating. Okay. Wait, really? That actually didn't change our delta V at all? Wow, it really, like, doesn't. Huh. That's really interesting. It's because the Oscar E is really just that fucking small. That one destroys its thrust to weight, but... $4,600. Yeah. Tell you what. Let's change the symmetry on these. And only put on 2. Saves us a little bit of delta V. Okay, yeah. Me, when I remember that I am in fact playing the Spaceflight Simulator game and will therefore need to be playing compact. Similarly, let's not forget that important little aspect of what we're doing, working with there, which is that we gotta squeeze that into itself a little bit. Do we want to add any additional? I mean, 4,200 meters per second. With the ability to go back to a mothership for additional fuel, that's not bad on the lander. That should be plenty, I think. Do we want to give this thing some RCS? Sure, we can just pretend that they are integrated into the landing legs. Why not? Great. Okay. So with that in place, that gives us up and down, roll, and we can spin. Hypothetically, a little bit of spin. Really not that much. Most effective way to do that is probably to put one up here. Just squeeze that in line there. And then we're going to come around. We're kind of going to do the same thing. Except I can't block the docking port. So, how do I give us a bottom rotation without blocking the docking port? Actual conundrum right now. I'm not entirely sure what to do about that. Maybe on the underside of here? I want them on the bottom side, the center of mass, in some capacity. I mean, I could just clip them into the arrow spikes. I don't love doing this, but I don't have anywhere else to put them, and I'm kind of going for form over function right now, so we're just gonna squeeze those in. Okay, so that should be capable, though it doesn't have any monopropellant right now, so we gotta actually give it some of that. Give us back all reliable. I think we'll just squeeze. Those in like that. There we go. A little clip on each side. Should be fine. Okay. got monopropellant, it's got oxidizer, liquid fuel, it's got some ablator, it can automatically separate itself off from itself, so that's cool. Though, it can only carry 2 people, so if we use this as part of the return home vehicle, then we gotta worry about that. Unironically, I'm not gonna put any parachutes or anything on this thing, with the idea that those will be part of a different vehicle. Like, part of the orbital construction is we're just gonna have some parachutes that will attach to whatever we're sending home. So if we send this thing home as part of itself, then we will be able to just take it off, put some parachutes on it, and be fine. Okay. This is an interesting craft. Yeah. Oh. Advanced mode. Filter by reason. Oh. What the fuck is a sub-assembly? Add. Let's get some sub-assembly. Drag and drop part to save as a sub-assembly. No parts selected. Julian Hopper. Payload. Save. Yo! Okay, cool. Cool. Which means you can be like, this thing is going to, you know, be its own craft. We can save it as such. Then we can just be like, new one. And we can be like, bam, Julian Hopper. Oh, sick. Okay, cool. So if I... Yeah. Don't save this thing. Open a new one. Scanner Probe Mark X. I mean, this thing, as we know, it's pretty beefy. So if we just, you know, delete this fairing, and then, you know, we just fucking come here, reroute this thing to the airfoil, and I can rip this off. Look at that. And then we can take this, drop it in, and we can call this the super large space, not space, can we get another word that starts with S that's like launcher or superstructure, booster, payload, super large stager. There we go. SLS. We love a little real world reference. That's good shit. Cause now I can go deep, deep, deep. Nice. This way we don't have to fuck up Scanner Probe Mark X. But now, go new, drop in the super large stager, swing it on up. Oh God, it's not even out of the ground. This thing's stupid. Alright. And then we can take the Julian Hopper, bam. And this thing, and you just slap it up on top, and bada bing, bada bam, that's a payload, you know? That's awesome. Okay, I'm glad that I found this frickin' thing. Hi-ho, silver. Interesting. Fascinating. Okay. So what else should we do with this? Because I think this thing is so capable of getting that to orbit that I'm like, we got to do other stuff with it. I wish I knew exactly how much this thing could get to orbit, because I don't know. And Lord, I hope this maintained the staging, otherwise this is pretty useless. You know, I just like stared at the screen and made the most, like, you seen the memes of the drooling cats? That was the face I just made. So that's fun. Hypothetically, every time I've ever launched anything to orbit with this, these main fuel tanks have stayed pretty much full. So I'm trying to think, right? Hypothetically, if this main stage is gonna, this main tank remains full, what I can do on orbit is we can I'm trying to think. I want to do orbital construction. I think that's like the funniest thing we could possibly do. We have an SSTO, so we can fly it up and like conjoin it with this thing. If I launch 4 of these Carbidine tanks, right? That's a crazy center stage, but also kind of a pointless one. But they will have a bunch of fuel in them. So what I could do. Our fuselage. Alright. Good one. Liquid fuel fuselage. Two Mark III liquid fuel fuselage longs. Hey, hold on. Don't save this thing. If we head over to the space plane hangar, I want to like design this orbital construct so that we can get an idea what the fuck it's gonna look like. So, space plane hangar. We can also start with using the super stupid transport orbiter. Like, that can be our root part, essentially, with the idea that everything will get attached to it with time. Not the phase 2. Not the phase 2. Just give me the old Mark II. Okay. So we take this thing, alright? It's got a clampetron on it. We can go ahead and retract these. Retract these. And we're gonna go ahead and immediately change the name to Joule Transfer Superstructure. Okay, so the Joule Transfer Superstructure is gonna be, you know, all things considered, relatively simple. I mean, one thing, though. It's like this should just touch further inside. Yeah, okay. It's fine. Okay, so this docking port, we head on over to our coupling. What's it sized with? Just a regular ass docking port? You wanna think about attaching? Because this is too far in. Now it's fully exposed again. Take a... yeah. Not gonna be a junior. See, this feels like it should be the right size, but it's not letting me attach it. Why? What the hell? Alright, hold on. What if we take a regular ass docking port? And then I take another docking port. That one works. Does the shielded docking port not let you attach? In the VAV. That's extremely stupid. Why does the shielded docking port not let you do that? Okay, well. In that case. There we go. Okay, we have a docking port. Hypothetically, we could use it as staging. But for now, the important thing is that we will have a docking port in the right location for what the docking port should look like. So, fuel tanks, easy breezy. Mark III liquid fuel tank fuselage. Why Mark III liquid fuel fuselage long? Well, you see, and there's a very simple reason for that. They're gigantic and have a lot of fuel in them. So go ahead and just connect it basically like that. One like that. And one even further down, maybe? So we'll take 3 Mark III liquid fuel fuselages long. And then, we are going to want to have this thing be largely centered. Okay. So, we lock that one in, right? And then, because this thing's going to be extremely heavy, we're gonna basically do the same thing again. Do I add an additional one like that? Actually. Pull that off for now. Can I use an inline as a coupling agent? It seems like a strong no. What if I do it once it's opened? No, okay. So that seems to be the issue with it, is that the inline and the regular get problems. Inline, what size is this? A 0.1 scale card? That's such a problematically small piece. I'm gonna go... Like I said, I kind of want to make something that looks like it would be comfortable for them to spend an extended period of time on. So... Mark III passenger module, you say? This was the Mark I crew cabin. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead, swing back around here, pop one of these off, take one of these. Fasten. You take a Mark III, take the regular, let's see, short. Okay, so we connect the short one, interestingly enough. We'll go ahead and we'll take a long one. We'll take a long one. We're gonna take the long one. Push it. Like this. With the idea being that the crew has essentially a little hatch here that climbs through the fucking explosives to get in and out. So that they don't have to do a spacewalk. Then you take a Mark III passenger module. Wow, that's a lot of available inventory. Yeah, does. Look at that. It does have a slight issue of being rotated. Does it? Now it's aligned. That's nice. Alright, so they come on, they've got their passenger module right there. Give them a processing lab. Scale it up like it's gonna match the whole thing. Here's the flag. We got a mode processing lab for the fucking sake of it. And then what else? And if we're gonna have 3 of these along the essentially outer shell, we want to make sure that it approximately matches it in length. So take another Mark III passenger module. Then we can come back here. Fuel fuselage. It's a little short still. A little short comparatively. Let's go ahead. Slide that whole thing back until it's just about that. Then go ahead and take a short. Yeah, that's close enough. And we'll rearrange. The reason why we need to rearrange, pull that off, is up at the front here. Should I give him a cargo bay? Actually, kind of goes hard. Gives it that actual streamlined shape for that, for literally no good reason for it to have that streamlined shape, but just to open it up, comes like a ram scoop. Hey, actually, that kind of looks sick. So we're gonna keep that. And then what we're gonna do, work with inline cockpits. We're gonna go ahead, let's do it with radio. Structural cubic octagonals. Mark 3 is not a size 1. Don't fucking lie to me. Let's go Mark 1 crew cabins. Take them like so. Go ahead and push them in just like that. Just a touch more so they'll look like they're touching and connected. Okay. That's gonna be fun. That this thing comes in and lands 2 inches from this. That's cool. Let's see. Give it another Mark 1 crew cabin. I'm thinking actually rotate them like that. And then cupola modules, because they look awesome. And then Mark 1 cockpit. Give me them cubic octagonal struts. Where's my cubic octagonal strut when I need them? Snap them like that. Take another one. Snap it like that. Then we're gonna go pods. I'm gonna take a Mark 1 inline cockpits, actually. Scoot them in, connect them, spin them around the face up. This way they kind of look like extensions of the cupola module, yeah? Yeah? Those off, and the reason why is I want an adapter. Not quite the right size. Even that's still too jarring of a transition. Oh, that's way too big. That's also too big. That's too small. That's too tall. Rocco Max brand adapter. Interesting. Actually. Yeah, you know, like, it's not that big. We're being nice to them, but, like, not that nice. Let's give them structural fuselage, honestly, for this next bit, because honestly, these other ones have been friggin' ginormous and probably very heavy. What we're gonna do is we're gonna just rotate them just enough. They start looking more like they're rounded than they're straight. And we're gonna take this. Swing back around like that. So we got windows. Swing it like You know, it's not the cleanest build I've ever seen in KSP, but it's mine. Let's see if we pull these back a bit. Push it that way a little bit. Push it that way a little bit more. Give it a little twisty bridge. Okay. That's a spaceship, all right. And you know what? I'm gonna give a little conceit to form for function. Do that. Okay. Cool. Cool. Jewel transfer superstructure. Pretty awesome. What do we put in this thing that can open, do we think? Spacesuit stuff? I don't know. The nuclear reactor. You know what would be good to put in here? Science. Go ahead and, you know, be like, yeah, well, you go in here and you can do your, mystery goos. Actually, interesting. What happens if... Heh. Seems like it, does not move with it. That's a shame. But, you know, you could be like, oh, we're going to do research on what a little bit of shielding does. So, we'll put a mystery goo back here. And we'll put a mystery goo up here where it can be, you know, hypothetically exposed directly to the oncoming vacuum. Shadow 2 snap completely breaking that placement. Straighten out. And then same idea, you know, you give them a little too hot thermometer and a press mat barometer. They hang out next to each other because they're best friends. This thing only works when grounded, right? Yeah. We'll give them a seismic accelerometer. You know, it's like a super ship. It isn't meant to be over-engineered. Speaking of being over-engineered, magnetometer. Let's give that a little scooch. As far away from the rest of the ship as it can possibly get. Let's see. Oh, this is actually in time for a radial science junior. I think it is. It's a weird feeling to actually use the damn thing. Like, very much, oh, I'm been glad that this exists for so long and then never used it. Yep. Man, that thing's large. Oh, that's right, I can get rid of the bunklets, so that's good. Squeeze it in like that. We'll go ahead and do the same thing for one up at the front here. I feel like you put the smaller experiment in front of the larger experiment. So that it doesn't get blocked. Like, this is gonna get exposed to solar wind and whatnot. So is the goo. Also, conceptually. Yeah. The part clipping on that's gonna drive me to insanity instead of being cool details, so yeah, that's fine. Give it a really big radar antenna. With the idea being that, like, oh, you can run all these experiments while it's stuck in orbit. This thing is so funny. Every time I look away, do something, I look back, this thing is even crazier. That is, in many ways, the point, TM. Imager, why not? Yeah, fucking, of course we'll also give it the Sentinel infrared telescope. Why ever would we not? Huh. This thing really does not want to, connect to anything. Does this thing need an actual, like, connection point? I feel like no, it doesn't. What the hell is going on with this duck face? I thought it looked cool, and it's also got the ability to open up, with the idea being that, like, oh, you want to run experiments in space but in an atmosphere? Well, then you can close and seal the cargo bay. If you want to run them in vacuum, you can open it up, and you'll also get headlong in the direction of motion, so you get some cool ionization effects or some shit. I don't know. Alright, since this thing's being weird, let's go ahead and give it the cubic octagonal strut. And you know what? Let's make it look like this thing is attached to the cuckoo module. What, is it still not going to connect? There we go. I'll connect to it directly, actually. Cool. Give that a little rotation around so it goes like that. Yeah, now it's that one's actually an observatory, so that's cool. What else? Hyperspectral resource mapper? Yeah, absolutely. Gonna need one of those. Guess guess the lens is in there. If we've got this pointing down like that, then we'll probably want this to accompany it, looking that direction. Hyperspectral resource mapper, altimeter, enhanced multispectral scanner. I'm gonna go ahead and put this one, just directly attach it to the mobile science bay. Give it the gold insulation because I like how the gold insulation looks. Give it a survey scanner for the sake of completion. What the hell? I gotta say, I don't think it's supposed to connect like that, but... Wow. Wow. Yeah. We'll put it back here with the other scanners. Where it belongs. Is there any other science that can go on this thing? It's never getting into an atmosphere, but hypothetically I can include this on the Lathe jet. Just squeeze that on in. Act like it's always meant to be there. I'm gonna have to re-add that later, aren't I? Lamau. What else should go on this? It's gonna need some crazy power generation. What are we gonna do for that power generation, actually? Hypothetically, Gigantors are all but required. Fortunately, for the most part, we're going to be facing away from the sun. Oh god. Don't look inside the ring of lies. Here comes the sun, da 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 da. Here comes the sun, da da da. Okay. Sweep, sweep, sweep. So those will give us pretty decent power, so long as we face them into the sun. For the sake of potentially being off-axis with the sun, we're gonna go ahead and attach a couple of lateral Gigantors. Sweep. There we go. And we'll put one more set of them on. Back here. Actually, putting them that far back becomes pointless. Actually, I could put them all the way back. Sure. Okay. Check that. Track that. Okie dokie. So that will be the primary, like, living module and primary fuel tank / main attachment point for everything. Hypothetically, if I was smart, I'd probably set this up in chunks too. But, because this liquid fuel here probably weighs so much already. Like, actually an ungodly amount. If I was to go ahead, let's see, reroute that, and then we could rip this whole machine off. And then what we can do is we can head over to our sub-assemblies, and I'm gonna drop this in here. Selected part is not attachable. Oh, I guess it needs to be able to be attached to something. So if I was to reroute here, there we go. Cool. We'll call this the Joule long-term habitation module. The Joule LHM. Okay. So now I'm realizing that these are pretty pointless. So what we're gonna want to do next is we're gonna take our coupling. Honestly, how big of a docking port do you want? You know, age-old question: how big of a docking port should you attach your stuff to? The answer: who fucking knows? It'd be nice if I could attach it at all, actually. Better for holding large loads together, but for some reason I can't seem to attach anything to this. Ah, I see. For some reason it believes it needs to be... it can't be radially attached. Ah, I see. Presumably because it can't be radially attached. That seems silly. Why would you make it unable to be radially attached? I really don't want to pass these through a cubic octagonal strut, since these are going to be kind of like load bearing. So let's let's do that. I mean, I'm not against this conceptually. Let's go ahead and take our docking ports, connect them like so. These are the sleeping modules, you know, they actually serve a purpose being present and pushed out like that, you know? Those exist to help keep everything stable. Right. How best to attach this thing? Actually, scoot them back till it's even in the back. That's the way to play it. All right, so we do that. Engines. Cherenkov. How do those stack up size range wise? Mark 3. Let's put an engine mount on the back of each of these. Engine mount on the back of each of those. Then take out our Cherenkovs. I mean, they are unironically extremely well sized for this. Absolutely massive atomic engines. What does stage 2? 7,000 meters per second? That's it? That's all I would get out of this? 7,000? Really? Goodness gracious. How much more fuel am I gonna need to move this thing? Body, none. I want this in space. Jewel, sure. Body jewel. Minutes. I would not call this thing aerodynamic. It's not supposed to be picked as. This is a rocket. Like this is a mothership. This is going to be in space for massive amounts of time. Alright, well, what's the thrust speed? 0.21. Good lord. Okay. Clearly we need more fuel and more engines. How do I add more engines to this? we made Cherenkov clusters. How many Kerbals are we gonna do for this? Not many. I'm only planning to bring like 3. I just wanted to be comfortable. And also kind of to flex a little bit. I don't know. I feel like I've gotten halfway decent at this game. So we're trying out properly advanced techniques now. That has put our thrust to weight ratio down. How did that make it worse? That would imply that the Cherenkov doesn't produce enough thrust to move itself. Sometimes one builds a mothership just because. Exactly. That is pretty much the point. Ha! 35,000 meters per second of delta V. But the Wolfhound doesn't just burn. This has got to be wrong because it literally can't fucking. What it needs to burn. Also, with only 3 of those, how is it producing 35,000 meters per second of delta V when it has only slightly more thrust than the Cherenkov does? Hold on. KSP delta V calculator. No, I don't want to know how much it takes to get somewhere. I need to calculate the ship. Ship delta V calculator. Okay, they're just saying use MechJeb, which I believe this is. No, this is Kerbal Engineer, not MechJeb. Slightly different location. MechJeb. Delta V stats. What do you got for me? Wait, hold on. This is now giving me a different thing. For stage 1. Stage 1 now includes all of those engines firing simultaneously. For some reason. Okay. this is giving basically the same answer. That's interesting. Okay, so I guess we can trust this. How do we increase our delta V? I wonder. I mean, what if we just have more fuel? Yeah, that does increase it. Okay. Drops the thrust of weight down. Massively, but you don't need a lot of thrust to weight here. Liquid fuel fuselage. It's interesting because I could actually stage this in space and like jettison these additional tanks when they become empty, so I could asparagus stage them essentially. That actually increased the delta V and the thrust to weight. Uh-oh. I don't like the implications of this. Six of these, we get 9,000 meters per second. That's it. Six of these and we're getting 9,000 meters per second. Really? Really? Let's see. Meters per second. Boink. We're not actually receiving substantial reductions in our delta V amount. Well, that one's not great. 8,100, 7,900. 0.3 additional. Starting to feel fear, shall we say, for just how much fuel this is going to take to get places. Okay, shout out the fact that barely touched our delta V. Uh-oh. You can say it'll burn beautifully. It's not even gonna burn. It's just gonna run out of fuel in the middle of space and then like, go nowhere. It's not even a fun burnout, Dictus. You gotta remember that. We gotta have enough fuel to get where we're going, otherwise nothing cool happens. Okay, hold on. Cross-sectional area. Size 4. That's the 5-meter one. Super duper massive tank. Take this thing. Give it a minute. 4,000 meters per second, 0.3 thrust to weight. Holy shit. Are there even mammoth-sized couplers? They absolutely consumed that Cherenkov engine. 3,000 meters per second, still 0.03 thrust to weight. Okay. So that ain't doing shit. Okay, good to know. Shout out to it reloading the landing legs every time I undo anything. The game does not like this ship in the editor. I cannot imagine what it's going to do in space. Okay. Shout out Cherenkov, you continue to be the most fucking efficient engine on this planet. Or any planet. I mean, we got this block of 6 up here. 9,000 meters per second. Okay. Now, hear me out. Forbidden technique. Hyperdense fuel. Get some cookie you want to cash the game in its size. You wish. My computer could handle it. Engine mount. What is that? 5 Terenko? 4 Terenkos? 10,000 meters per second. Now we're getting places. Now we're getting places. Forbidden ticket. Hyperdense fuel. Meters per second. We do have a thrust to weight ratio of 0.1 at this point. What about an additional set of Cherenkos? Surely this will solve all our problems. Come on. Attach, damn you. Attach. I know you can. I suppose for the sake of not having to change the design between iterations, keeping the docking port in the exact same spot is probably worth it. Shout out to that reducing our thrust to weight ratio by changing our thrust to weight ratio basically not at all, but reducing our meters per second of delta V by like 1,000. That's crazy. Squeeze them on in there. You know you want to. There we go. Actually, you know what? Use of the scale mod actually make those mount points a little bit more accessible. What's their standard? 2.5? Why was it just not attached to the engine pump? I can shove it in, but like it's not the right spot. There. Nope. keeps looking like the right spot, but it isn't. Please don't put my wings off of like building. Fuck the scaling. There we go. Alright. I wonder if I should consider like what are the stats on this thing? 500 kilonewtons, ISP still 820. Keeps the ISP the same? Ooh, okay. Okay, hold on then. What do we think is better? Just scaling them singularly on the engine mount up to 3.125 meters? Nah, because, well, 500 kilonewtons, you get 3 times, is that 4? Yeah, 3 times 4. So you'd get 1,200 kilonewtons this way. Yeah, no, I think it's approximately, probably, well, I genuinely do not know. Okay, so hypothetically, .19 thruster rate, which is not incredible, but it gives solid 9,000 meters per second delta V. That's terrible. Take this. You find it very funny to just clip shit into each other. It is very funny, like objectively. Everyone thinks that's funny. It's also just like, I don't know, an upsettingly effective tool in your arsenal for making big spaceships. It's not necessarily that I need more powerful fuel. That's the thing. That's the misconception. Everyone thinks it's about power. Power's fine. I could switch over to rocket fuel and actually get a decent power boost. Very funny because at this point I genuinely don't know how many of these like with fewer fuselages, I have clipped into each other. Yeah, we're definitely running into the tyranny of the rocket equation. We're not meaningfully increasing our delta V anymore. So I think... see how many recursive explosions have happened to the clip ones. Unfortunately, the game is somewhat optimized, which is to say, if you try and do shit like that, it just blows all of them up simultaneously. Like, the game will lag, but it's not like, oh, look at all the cool recursive explosions or whatever. The game just lags and then everything's gone. I'm not funny on my own. I need the lag to help me. Alright, let's see. Sure. That's fine. You're very funny too. You just wish upon things. It's your job here. I can't argue with the truth. 5,000 meters per second. That's it. 5,000. No part clipping, and we're reduced to a measly 5,000 meters per second. To do about that. And, you know, as we saw, I can't just take these and infinitely funny as it would be. Well, actually. Absolute thruster block. It still only gives us 7,000 meters per second. If we only had 6 of them be actual thruster blocks, and the rest of them are just fuel tanks. Hey, that's 11,000 meters per second. Okay. Battery pack. You're not wrong. So, I have very dumb, stupid, very bad idea, which is that we send up 6 of these main fuel stages, and those fuel stages exist as, like, the main thruster block for the entire ship. I need to test if one of these damn things can operate on its own. So let's go do the little reroute. Okay. We're chilling. And then we're gonna go ahead. Sub-assemblies. We're gonna rip this whole shenanigan off. I'm gonna take this Clampatron docking port. I'm gonna put this thruster block test. Okay. Oh, great googly. Oh, the game didn't like that. Oh, the game really didn't like that one. Woo! Okay. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna save. I'm gonna leave. Because it's, oh my god, it's midnight. I need to go to bed like yesterday. Holy fucking shit. Okay. I don't nearly have time to do what I was about to go and do, so that's fun. But I do want to do one thing real quick, which is test one thing. Just test one little thing. Okay, one little thing. And that is if the game will load. Huge if the game will load. Yeah. No, that's sleep. No, it's fine. I've got that. Fine. We're gonna crack open the sub-assembly thruster block test. You go pick that up. Dear Lord, this thing is gigantic. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Pull a thruster block. Save. Launch. Yeah, we're gonna be reverting this flight, so, that's fine. Jeb, you in for this? Great, good job, buddy. Cool. Save and launch. Now watch this little maneuver. It's called cheating. I cannot test this thing on land. I was going to try and just quickly design a rocket that would get it into orbit, but that's going to take 2 fucking hours at least. So we'll do that next time. Because that is part of this. Part of this is that we're going to have to get each of these modules into space, which is crazy to think about. Like, yeah, you know, we're just going to fly this shit up there, get it in. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to go Alt F12. We're going to go to cheats, and we're going to go ahead and set our orbit around Kerbin. Sure, wherever. Bing! Okay, we're in orbit now. Easy breezy. It's a fucking weird orbit, and it's the middle of the night, so we're just gonna warp on ahead. Again, we're reverting this flight, so I don't care that much. Okay. Hi, Jeb. How you doing? Congratulations. Throw us on a prograde axis. Interestingly, this thing also has 7,500 meters per second of delta V singularly, which is fascinating. That's super interesting to think about. This by itself has 7,500 meters per second of delta V, and also all of them collectively, like 5 of them on a larger craft, also only have 7,500. Like, that's very specific. I wonder if there's a pattern here. Anyways, alright, let's see if these engines blow themselves up. Holy shit, that was loud. So the whole trouble with the Triankov engines is very specifically that they get hot. They're supposed to get very, very hot. So this ship has actually 0 cooling mechanism on it, and literally no ability to cool them or anything. Let's get a little silly with it. Can these gimbal at all? I guess they don't. No. Okay. They can itty bitty tiny amount with their exhale things, I guess. Utterly overpowered by the main thrust, which can't gimbal. So, I mean, good to know it doesn't have gimbaling. We'll need RCS for sure. What's our apoapsis at? Our apoapsis is a lot, I see. I kind of forget a lot that high delta V you don't need actually that much. Like, once you're in space, you don't actually need that much. You need a fair amount, though, because we are going to capture. That's going to be the hard part. We got to capture and we got to get back. Yeah, we just set something on fire. And we've got bad news. It doesn't appear to be doing that. Yeah. Seems to be doing just fine. Yep. Let's see, how well can it change momentum points mid-thrust? Never do this, by the way, kids. This is, like, objectively the worst possible way to do anything. Our apoapsis is at negative whatever. Oh, that would be because we are already escaped Kerbin's sphere of influence. That's a classic. Shout out to this thing barely being able to maintain attitude. That's pretty funny. This is supposed to be holding retrograde. We appear to be spinning all the way around. Presumably because its only reaction control system is these reaction wheels in a Mark 1 command pod, trying to overpower the thrust shenaniganry of a fucking... Is this 3, 4 nuclear engines? Alright, well this is the test that I wanted to run, which is just, are they gonna blow themselves up? And how efficient are they? The answer, no and kind of, so that's cool. Yeah, I don't know. That is gonna do us for tonight, everybody. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for being the world people enjoy. This stream went way longer than I expected. I had no idea what time it is. I really gotta pay attention and buy myself a watch, huh? Well, as it stands, thank you all for watching. Thank you all for being the wonderful people that you are. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, do all those other awesome things you people do. We'll be doing some more let's say research perhaps into how the hell do you build a massive mothership in KSP, because clearly I'm doing something wrong. With that, we'll see you all next time. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to bed. Jesus game. Okay. Oh, you don't yell at me. You don't need to yell. I'm just a little girl. It's my birthday. Anyways. Good night, everybody. Arrivederci. Arrivederci.